Go. Let's go. So I've got the rod set up. I haven't got any traces out yet. Welcome in whoever's come in. Let's get the chat up. Live chat, not top chat. Right. So we're going to stick a 2-hook. We're going to put a pen along and hang a squid out on the multiplier rod to the right hand side of the swim, and then on the left hand rod it's going to be a fixed spool rod, and we're going to wang out a mackerel bait. Welcome in, Conger. Welcome in, Jamie. We're back at the same spot. The weather has broken a wee bit, so I'm going to try again. Welcome in. Move my light up high, see if it makes a difference. Yes, there we go. So yeah, we've got a bit of sorting out to do first. I've got the red rod set up. I've got to get a rig on though. So back there. Let me get a rig. Squid defrosted a bit to get one off at least. I've got one off shortly. Alright. By the time I've done my thing, we should be alright. But yeah, I thought we'd have another go. Thanks for joining. So we're going to get a 3/0 pennel hook, I think, set up for now. On the multiplier rod with a 170 lead. So I think that will be sufficient today. A bit of rain. And then, yeah. Hi Dan, welcome in. We're just going to see what we can do, really. We've got a little bit of sorting out to do still. I mean, I haven't pointed the camera at the rods yet or anything like that, so we've got all that working out to do. I've got to get tip lights ready, and one of the rigs I've got to adjust, because I adjusted one but left it at home like a plonker, so I've got another one I've got to adjust. So, what was I looking for, guys? Tip lights. I'm going to try using the smart ones tonight from Rig Shop. I don't think it's that bad, the weather, so maybe get away with using them. I've got the plain heads in there as well, which obviously means I can use just fixed lights as well. Welcome in, guys, if you're just joining. Thanks for joining. Thanks for so many thumbs up already as well. 6 people in the house, 7 thumbs up. Gosh. On my multiplier today, by the way, guys, let me sort my stuff out whilst I talk, okay? On my multiplier today, I've taken the spool out. I've taken all the grease out, the bearings and off the shaft and everything, and I've oiled them up. So I took the bearings out of the spool, and I took the cases off the bearings, and then I degreased them, and I put one little drip of rock oil or whatever. I've got pen oil, same thing. And yeah, she's might have a bird's nest. Paul Merritt, Tim and Marina, that's the one, Marina. I've got it this time. Thank you for coming in, guys. So yeah, we're back at the same spot I struggled on the other day, guys, because it's a really light east-southeasterly tonight, and it's actually gone more northeast. So, and I've always had my biggest shore-caught bass on an easterly direction wind. So I just got the urge to come again. Why not? You read not to, innit? Sorry about a bit of headlight for a minute, but I'm happy. What I've also done, I haven't just serviced my reel. I remembered from when I was motocrossing, so I used to motocross, guys, and I remembered that I had an inner tube in the garage. So, and it's a really thick one. So I chopped that up into them little bands you put on your multiplier. I've got to squid off, guys. We're ready to chop one out in a minute. Yeah, so I've made some of them fun bits for the multiplier to make it easier to cast. So I'm looking forward to that. So not only have I sped my reel up, I've got an advantage for casting because I've done that. So this could go wrong tonight. But we're going to try. Sorry about the light for a minute, but I really need it baiting up. I'm just going to get a squid bait launched out on a multiplier rod, and I've got to just adapt a rig for the big mackerel baits. This is going out on a 3/0 pennel for bass. So that's bound on. Excuse the head torch for a minute, guys. I've got to kind of have it on for a second. And hello if you just come in. This is a frozen squid, so I'm not going to go mad binding it on. I'm just going to do a little bit. So this is a pennel with a 3/0 bottom hook and a 3/0 top hook. So equal size. And the other rig I'm going to do, I'm going to change my 6/0 rig, which has got a 4/0 pennel. I'm going to change that to a circle pennel. And I did one at home but forgot to bring it. Bear with me, guys. Just sticking a bait on. JD, welcome in, brother. I'm looking forward to this reel, Jay. I've got the mag set high and I've got the very little play on the thingy-majiggy. Right, so there we go, guys. We've got one hook facing out that way at the bottom, and we've got the pennel rig facing out that way. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to turn you guys around because I haven't turned the camera around yet. I've got my rod rest down there, so let's turn the head torch on the other beam. Okay, that's about right where it is. Happy days. Something like that. Just didn't really mean for it to set up quite so straight on. I'm sorry about that, guys. It meant to be a little bit more angled, but I'm afraid we're going to have to live with that. Well, let's get this one wanged out. Wish me luck, guys, because this is on this freshly serviced multiplier. It's going to be very fast. I'll sort the lights out in a minute, alright, guys? Let me sort this up first. I'll get the lights set up in a minute. Let's get a rig shark on the end of the cord. Flashing one tonight, I think we'll get away with. Get yourself set up. I think it'll go on the second section, this one. I think I fancy it. Too tight? Yeah, it's not going to go. Okay. To be fair, on that multiplier rod, it's tight enough on the tip, so you're alright. Good. Okay, guys, let's get this clipped on and get it chucked out there. This one's going to the right and the other one's going to the left. The big ground cast again. I haven't even had a test cast, but it's not new line, it's just had a service. Wish me luck, guys. Got to say, guys, that went out an absolute peach. I could take the mag down on the next cast, down 4 clicks, 100%. Good guys, one like that. Right, there's one rod. It's a shame we're not more sideways on, guys, but that's tough, I'm afraid. Fish on, welcome, mate, and glorious. Welcome, Paul Merritt, Mr. and Mrs. Diana, JD, Diane, Time Owner. Come on, guys, I'm afraid you can't see that tip light very well. I'm sorry about that. But I'm going to get the other rod out in a minute. I've just got to adapt to rig. Come on, we're having another go, guys. We're... Let's do this. And focus. What's the picture like? It looks a bit blurry. Is that focused alright? Is it blurry? I'm having struggle to see what it looks like, guys. What's the picture saying, guys? Is it clear? Oh man. Let's get the charger in, lovely. Is that picture clear or is that rod blurry? I can't really see. It's really hard to tell. I hope everyone's well tonight. I thought I'd just come fishing, guys. You know, it's a fishing channel, so that's what we do, isn't it? At the end of the day. Hopefully we get bass tonight. I'm just going to get out of the rig out. I'm going to fish on it. I'm going to fish on it right up. I'm going to take the hook off. I'm going to put a 6-0 as a panel above. Hey, yeah, that is sharp. Oh, that made me feel a little bit sick, that went in so far. Oh. Anyway, stop going to whimper about it and get on with it. Oh, damn it, that was sharp. Bleeding bad, that is for a little prick. Bleeding bad for a little prick. I hope you're well, guys. Michelle, welcome in. We are bass fishing. And I think we're holding bottom today. I might try and zoom you a little bit. Oh, not that much. There you go, we zoomed you a little bit. There's a bit more rod. I hope the picture stayed alright. Is the picture good, guys? And someone say if the picture's good, I can't really see very well on the phone. Shane, how you doing, brother? Is that focusing, guys? It doesn't look like it. Thanks, John. We've got the intelligent rig sharks on, but the problem is the rods is a funny angle and it ain't picking it up on there. I might try and turn them, but I already have a little bit. It'll be alright. Oh, okay, so thanks. It's really hard to see on my phone tonight. Sit back a bit from the thing to see it better. Right. Enough chitter chatter, Paul. Get the rod sorted. Get big mackerel bait out there. So we're going the size 6.0 Mutsu circle. The Cox and roll is the pennel rig hook. And a little bit of rubber and the shank. If you've seen Fishorn's videos or fish with him, you know the rig. It's the one that he's caught some bass on recently. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Sharing knowledge. I'm just going to doctor a rig. I've already got one made up. I'm just going to chop the hook off. I'm going to take the pennel off that's on there and I'm going to put a fresh pennel on it. Save me knocking another rig up, and I might have to make another one. But it's only going to shorten the hook link by a couple of inches with that. We'll take that old pennel off. Oh yeah, I've got to slide the tubing down the hook, that's a nightmare. Ow. When you're wetting a circle hook, don't put it in your mouth like a normal hook, I just found out. That's lucky. For sure, mate, if you're here, you'll recognise this in a minute. Anyone that watches your content. Oh, that really hurt my lip. Sorry guys, I'm not paying much attention, I'm trying to get this rig made. So you can chat amongst yourselves for 5 minutes. That's what a lovely moderator's here for as well. Shane, are you still in the house, mate? I'm just doing it now, Sean. Bear with, mate. Give us a couple of minutes and I'll have it ready, mate. I'm just trying to thread the tubing through the line at the moment. It's a nightmare, isn't it, on the shank of the hook? The line through the tubing, even. Right, let me just put that flying hook away that I've got there now that I've taken off. Just put that away. You know, they end up on the deck. Right, let's tie this back on. I'm not so sure on the rig, because it's pretty much his. Just doing a knot now, Sean, bear with me. Yeah, she's good. I'm not going to wrap the pennel round yet, because I don't need to. The tubing will hold it in place, but I'll turn it round and show you, Sean, bear with. Turn the head torch off, mate. It's a lovely situation. Ow. Yeah, man. Obviously this is going to go over that eye a little bit of the hook. Just like so. Yeah. Yeah, man. Come on. Let's have it. I'll zoom back out on it. I hate zoom function on it as well. YouTube, if you're ever listening, man, Can you please sort your zoom out on an Android system? Because it won't let you do it, as you can tell. Absolute mare. Why won't it let you zoom on Android? That's it, we got it. So every time we turn it around it does that, that's the right pain that is. Right, so there's the bait for the mackerel. So now I can get mackerel out on just a normal rod, which is an easy wang out because it's a normal fixed ball rod. So that's just an easy wang out, man. Nothing complicated with that rig. Let's check the old squeed situation. It doesn't look like that rod bobbing around. That looks like staying solid. Looks like we're good. Hold half a joey mackerel. I'm going for the head section first. I have started taking my line just through the head section first, then back down the shank of the body, the flank of the body. Just because I prefer the way it holds the fish tighter, basically. Yeah, first cast on the freshly serviced multiplier. All the dirty grease was taken out the bearings. All the casings were taken off the bearings, not just the bearings taken out the reel. So I took all the cases off. I took all the grease out with lighter fluid. And then I reused some pen light. I used some light pen oil, which I had. One of the smallest pin pricks of oil you've ever seen on the bearing as you put in the casings back on. So that was smooth as, man. I didn't even give it a wang and it went out as far as normal, so happy days. And we've got my half a joey's just on now. A few wraps around the pennel. At least we can get 2 rods out tonight. That's something as well. Welcome in if you come in. Sorry, I've been a bit busy doing stuff. Thanks for joining. We're going predominantly for bass, but we could get cod because we're on a squid bait. Sean, hooking the top hook through becomes a bit more challenging, doesn't it? But apart from that, that's pucker, man. Because now I've got so much. I'll show you. I'll do that side. Now I've got so much pennel showing, where before I didn't. Happy days. Thanks for your little tip on your video, Sean. You are the man. Like I said, mate, you're a good angler, so I'm happy to listen to your stuff, mate. That was a really schoolboy error when I was making this rig up, wasn't it? Oh no, of course. No, it wasn't. It's on a different clip system. Of course, I'm using the Trident clip on this. That was confusing, man. What's that? What? White tip? It's a green tip light. You just can't see it. Is that what you said? 18 people, 18 likes. Thanks very much. What you can, Shane? That's right, Shane. You're back, mate. If you can hear me, Shane. Can I stick you in as a mod, mate? If you don't mind. Is that something you wouldn't mind doing? If you don't want, I don't mind, fella. But can I stick you in as a mod? Is that possible? Please, Dad. Thanks, mate. I'll do it right now. Oh shit! I nearly deleted you. Yeah, go on, son. Thanks, mate. Cheers, Shane. I wanted to ask. I meant to message you privately, but so I didn't, mate. I'll ask you live. Thanks, brother. Much appreciated, dude. Right, I'm gonna get to that, guys. See you in a minute. I'll tip like that. I haven't got loads to do here. Remember to use my finger guards, my finger stool. Bad boy out there, guys. This is the mackerel bait, which isn't going to go out as far as the other one. The other one's going slightly to the right or straight out. This one's going slightly to the left. Because there's that pinnacle I always bang on about out there. I'm going to fish just in the gully next to that pinnacle. The big mackerel bait. It's about 60 yards, 70 yards out. I can go to about 80, 90 yards still, but the front of it's about 60 yards. So my finger stool, come on. Right, we've just stuck that side by side. Oh, that would be alright. Right, you see the rod, you see that rod tip better because obviously that rod's the right way up. There we go, guys. See if we can get a bass. Might just get the kettle out now. Thanks for coming in, guys. See what we can do for you tonight. DJS, welcome in, fella. Anyone I've missed, welcome in. Sorry I've missed you. But we're fishing again. Welcome to KayakDangleruk UK. We're at it again. It's pretty tight, that is. I messed up. It's alright. So obviously the left hand rod's a 14-foot rod and the right hand rod's a 14'6", so hence why the slight difference in length there, guys. The right hand rod's got a multiplier on it, the left hand rod's got a fixed ball. So, there's a little bit of knowledge for you. What's the fishing with? I'm trying for bass. Predominantly for bass. Doesn't mean we're not going for other things. Left hand rod's got a big mackerel bait, right hand rod's got a squid bait. So anyone that fishes can appreciate what we're likely to catch with that. Anyone that doesn't, there's a big range of species like dogfish, bass, eels, rays. We can catch anything really down here. It looks like a much better tide, so we definitely got more of a chance today than we did the other day. So let's see what we can do, innit? You get a brew on, because you know that always helps. Table set up over there, lovely. I like the fact I can look away for a second and these lights will sort it out if I get a bite. I really do like that. But 19 likes, thanks guys. God, I should have done it for ages. Yeah. What's that footage, Shane? But that's the intelligent tip lights as you saw when I was casting out and stuff, so we'll see when we get bites. Even on the right hand rod you guys will still see it. You see the colour difference. I hope everyone's well on this lovely Saturday evening. Has our friend David been in the house yet? Hope he's alright. We nearly blocked David from this channel when he first came in. He's a tricky character at first. Are you here, David? Mr. Haynes. Are you there, sir? Where am I fishing to? I'm fishing in West Sussex, near Littlehampton, and I'm fishing to the reef thing, which is out there, the plateau of stones, which is out there. Oh no, I nearly deleted Shane then. Yeah, it's, I'm fishing to, there's about, basically Shane, off the high tide mark, about 100 yards out there's a reef of stone which sticks up around about 6 to 8 foot depending on the washout of the tide at the time, you know, the sand. And this side of that bank of stones, which is anything between 10 foot and 100 foot wide, that bank of stones, with the, there's obviously this side of it where the water floods over, there's a gully they created where the wave is, and I'm fishing into that gully just this side of that reef of rocks, Shane. I hope that makes sense. I'm sure you understand what I mean. There's a gully where the water basically flows a lot harder than the rest of it, Shane. I'm sticking it in there, fella, or just on the edge of it, whatever. But I reckon we'll be in for fish tonight, because it's a little bit easterly, east-southeast, but it's actually more northeast. And I've had my biggest bass off the shore when it's been an east. And I've had good results in the kayak as well. So, yeah, the setup lovely tonight. Thanks for coming in, whoever's just joined. Yeah, I'm fishing into the sea towards France. How long I'm out for tonight live? Tide's at 10 o'clock. Let's see what happens, Shane. Anywhere between now and 10, 11 o'clock. But if it kicks off, because this mark could do some fish after high. And if it's not going to be nasty weed and all that, let's see how it goes, fella. I can't fish it too long because I end up with no water between me and the rocks. Just the tiniest little skinny channel. Which I'm trying to fish into, obviously. Where the water stays when the tide's low. Oh, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. I'm honoured, Shane. I'm honoured that you wanted to be a mod, mate. I was going to ask you privately, mate, like I said, but I totally forgot, and I really wanted you as a mod. And I knew you wouldn't mind, mate. I just didn't want to just do it, you know what I mean? So we don't have another big line. We'll get that kettle boiled, get the tea made, and I'll get that right hand rod done because I have cast it over it, I think. So if I lower that right hand rod down and reel, I should be alright. I believe I've gone over that one. Like an absolute noddy. 21 in the building, 20 likes, thank you very much. I know you don't, mate. I know, I really appreciate it, Shane. I'm honoured, mate. I've got you, do you know what I mean? I've got Jay on crew, I've got, you know what I mean? Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate you guys' help, mate. It really does help, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll just get this tea made up, and I'll, the box is sliding. Oh, spilling sugar. And I'll reel that right hand one in. Chuck that a bit more to the right, put a fresh squid on if it needs it, it might not need it. Let's have a look. I've got to tell you guys, that's a grateful sign, that is. Absolutely no weed on there. Oh, one piece, that's a lie. One little piece. I'm going to redo this, well, I might just rebind it, because it looks alright, to rebind it back on there. Yeah, just need rebinding, that's been frosted. Sort of slipped out of place and all. This is defrosted. It's bound on, I get chucked back out there. To the right a little bit this time. Easy said and done when you're learning a motor car, but we'll try. Get that out, guys. Happy days. Right. Try chucking that to the right a little bit. I could put it more to no, I need to go to the right a bit more. Should be alright. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I'll show you, I put one of these on the rod now, guys. I made it up out of an old motocross. As you see that. Right, that's set lovely now, guys. That one's gone to where I wanted it in the first place. And the other one is where it should be as well. So now we're fishing properly. I'm really happy with that, how that went out. Considering I've just serviced that and it's running twice as fast as it was. I need to back the mags off. I'm on full mag. I need to back it off 4 clicks and see what happens. So I think we're good. That's running so good. So much smoother. 19 people, 21 likes. Thanks for the love. Andy Cole, welcome in. And welcome in anyone I've missed. Sorry, I've been a bit busy. If anyone's wondering, we're predominantly going for bass. Left hand rod's got half a jerry. We've got a head section on at the moment. Right hand rod's got a whole squid on. So we've got a chance of cod, rays, bass, congers, silvers, whiting, you name it, we could get it. The picture quality is looking good my end. I hope it really is. It looks very good my end. So looks like we might have a nice little live tonight. Nice people in the house. So we just need one of them like and subscribe fish now. But a big one. £10 bass, guys, that's what we're after. So you're out in the eyes so much, get it that way a little bit. So we've got a cup of tea made. We've got two really nice rods out. And what could you ask for, really? On the left-hand rod's the one with the big mackerel bait on it. I take it it's the left-hand rod for you guys as well. One over here, over here. I think it's the right way around when you have the camera this way around. I mean, that left-hand rod can soak for a while because it is a big mackerel bait. Adrian Bryant, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know about half a mackerel. Yeah, they'd take half a mackerel, wouldn't they? I hope everyone's having a lovely Saturday evening, and if you're not up to nothing, you know I've got something to watch, so happy days. I didn't see if anyone else was live. I don't really check, to be honest. Yeah, I used to motocross. I used to race for 4 or 5 years, Shane. I started when I was 31, so that was 12 years ago, and I gave up recently. I sold the bike because I can't afford to have time off work because I'm self-employed, so, and you don't bounce like I did 10 years ago. So yeah, I just sold a CR250 1997 CR250, mate. 2-stroke. I only had 26 hours, 24 hours on the clock from brand new, mate. Absolute minter. And I had a 4-stroke before that, 250. I should never have got rid of the 4-stroke. I'd probably still be riding now if I had the 4-stroke. It's so much easier. But nah, it's dangerous, man. My mum never liked it, man. So, and I just don't feel like I need to anymore, do you know what I mean? I've had that little blast, I've had my fun, so. I made some money on the bike, so. My friend took the bike off me. He's gonna love the bike better than I did, so. So I sold the bike and bought more fishing gear. Basically, that's how it happened. I bought this rod I've got, this new multiplier rod and this reel, and yeah, any bits that went with it. Yeah, I prefer smokers when it's a road bike, but a 2-stroke motocross bike, man, is a different machine, man. On the road, give me a 2-stroke bike. On the track, give me a 4-stroke bike, man. I actually wanted a 125, Shane, a little 125 smoker, but I couldn't find one for love nor money, and this fella kept offering me this 2-stroke for 250 for like 4 years. He kept hassling me for, and in the end I found out he lived just down the road from me, so I went to have a look, and it was wrapped up in bubble wrap, and he'd only used it for 12 hours from brand new, so it was a no-brainer to buy it at that point. I used it for about 15 hours myself and then flogged it, so after doing some work on it, obviously making sure it was all good after sitting there for 20 years not running, and she was mint, mate. Lovely bike. Like the day it came out of the factory, mate. Absolutely beautiful. My mate's had a right touch. He's going to ride it. He's going to let his son ride it for a couple of motocross sessions, and then he's going to supermoto it for a little while. Not supermoto it. Yeah, supermoto it. And then he's going to stick it in his house as an heirloom. That's what he told me anyway. He's going to put it in his front room. Once he's had a bit of fun on it. Well, welcome, and if you just joined, I swear that's fuzzy, but everyone's saying it was alright. Nah, it looks alright. Yeah, I love anything with the motor as well generally, but motocross had to go for me because, like I said, I can't do it anymore. My last season of racing, my 4th year of racing, I had some bad crashes because I started pushing, and I had a couple of really big accidents, man, in my 4th year of racing, and it just put me off. And I went into the 5th year, and I only done a couple of races, and I totally lost it, man. So I gave up. I never had it properly anyway in the first place, but I used to try. I had some good results occasionally. I come 15th overall out of 75 in the league in the B group on the season 1 year. 15th. I don't think that was too bad. Did a couple of 5ths in races. Loads of little 9ths and 10ths. I used to come regularly out of 40 people. Used to be sort of up there, mate, giving it a go. I was more interested pissing around, doing silly jumps and stuff. No-footed jumps and one-hander landers and stuff. That was more my thing, being an idiot whilst you were racing. yeah, I dislocated my shoulder, I nearly broke my leg, I pinged my ACL, mate, I did it all, Shane. I've done it all, man. That's why I had to give it up, man. No good when you're a roofer, mate. Is that Dangles? Oh, brother. Hi, Dangles. How's it going, darling? I'm fishing for bass and anything else that swims in the sea, but predominantly bass. Oh, Shane's on the old share up. Come on. Didn't know you'd like to share up, Shane. JD must have done it as well, did he? If you retracted it, bosh. Oh, come on, left-hand rod. That's the big bait. Come on, fish. Come on, baby. So yeah, that left-hand rod, if you've just joined, has got half a mackerel on, either head or tail, and it's a head at the moment. And the right-hand rod's got a whole squid on. So you can imagine we're going for big bass, cod, eels, whiting, you name it, we could catch it. Dogfish, crabs, cuttlefish. Oh, come on, yes. Come on, fish, where are you? Drop the smoky one on the floor, where'd I throw it? It could be a dogfish nibbling away at that half a mackerel. But there you go, you can see that tip light better now. I'll turn that rod round. I need to sort that torch out. Yeah, if I just swing the rod round on the multiplier, at least the tip light's at the top, you know. Well, thanks for joining. An hour in nearly, we've had the first bite. So hopefully we get a take soon. That's a big bait, so it could be a crab having a go. We're fishing next to a big rock mound with lots of crab in, so hopefully she goes, guys. Very comfy night to be fishing though, very comfy compared to the other night. Glad I made the shout to come. I was going to come tomorrow morning and I convinced myself to come tonight because it's dark. And we all know the score, it's better in the dark. Just because I've serviced the multiplier, don't be a wimp. You can manage, it's okay. Yeah, we could fish potentially for about 2 hours after high, so maybe up to about midnight potentially. There is the potential of that. Definitely for a while. See what happens with weed, eh? Go. That rod tip just in shot. See a bit more low down then. Hopefully that fish comes back, because that is a big bait. Could be a doggy sitting there gumming it. Yeah, that sole was incredible. Oh, there we go again. Come on. I really want that one just to pull, just to rip off. It's either going to slack off or rip off. One of the two. Hope he's got interest still. Got the next mackerel section chopped up ready. It's all waiting here. It's going to be the tail section this time. Defin it and stuff. Nice little bucket to put my rubbish in. Baiting scissors and all that. Go in the bucket. We're going to defin the fish. Stop the chance of spinning. At this point it's still frozen. All the spikes and the fins and anything off that might cause a bit of grief. It's all done, ready. Got it all in a buckets because we've got a few boxes around here. "19 people, thanks for joining. If you haven't already, don't forget to smash that like. Share to your mates on all the platforms if you like. Can't wait to catch a fat bass. Yeah, I can't wait to catch a fat bass. FishinDorset's one was amazing. I've had big bass, but I want a double, mate. I need me a Barney Rubble. That's why I'm here. There's a good chance here. Very good chance. So that's why I'm third session deep on the same swim, you know what I mean? Same beach. 2 sessions failed because of weather and tide. This time we're going to do it. We're at least going to fish instead of being forced out. So yeah, £3 is the general stamp. I get a lot of them around this area as well on my kayak. Around the 50 to 60 centimetre mark sort of thing. You get the odd 70, but skinny. I've had a few, up to probably £6-7 on the kayak. A lot 5-pounders, a lot of 4-pounders, and then a hell of a lot smaller. But this area here is where I kayak basically at low tide, and I'm now fishing at a high tide. So you can imagine the bass should be on the reef now that I'm normally fishing beyond the low tide. So that's my theory. I hate it when cameras just slightly creep a little bit. Turn it all up a bit. There we go, that'll stop it. Turn it all up. Yeah, mate. Yeah. There's a good spot near Brighton, fella. Soul and Place, if you fancy that. But there's plenty of spots near me as well, yeah. There used to be flounders everywhere back in the day here, mate. Used to struggle not to catch them, literally. Used to be like a pest. On the old slipper limpets, mate. You used to just literally wait for the limpets to wash up. I used to let them sit on the beach for a couple of days. They get a bit manky, and used to catch loads of flounders on them, loads of bass on them. Always up for session dangler, mate. Anytime, let us know. Oh, up near me. Oh, up there. Okay. Yeah, I know where you mean. He'll be up near. Yeah, he'll be on the bends. I know exactly where he'll be fishing. He'll be on the mud bends. That's where the flounders come from, mate. And you get the odd dab up there as well. It's a very odd dab you do. Don't hear them much anymore, do you? The old dabs. Bass can go up to, I think the record at the moment is £22, or is it 26? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was £22.8 or something like that. The record, personally. I don't know. I might be wrong. What, up the river? I'm thinking the one near me in Lambton, yeah. What are you talking about in Shoreham, by any chance? Yeah, 20 odd pound bass is gigantic. You want to see a 10 pound one, they're big. When you get like, oh, right hand rod, the squid bait. I'm loving these tip lights, man, come on. I'd love to catch a fish on my new rod and reel as well. Especially as I've just serviced the bearings. I've learned how to service the bearings. It's such a good thing learning how to do that on your reel. Not just take them out and degrease them. I've taken the whole race, like the whole side cases of the bearings off. Taken all the grease out. Dried them on the radiator. And made sure that one of them is a bit slower than the other, and I managed to free it up because it just had a bit of stuff stuck in it. And then I put one tiniest little drop on the end of a piece of fishing line back into each bearing. One drop, micro drop. And it was just enough to slow the bearing back down to know there was oil on it. And that's all you need. You don't want grease in there. And I'll be doing that every couple of 3 sessions. Really not difficult. Please learn how to do it. If not, get DJS rod and reel repairs. He'll help you out. If not, he's your man. But I've always been quite confident with multipliers because I find them quite simple. You just got to be careful. I nearly dropped. When I took the spool apart, I took the pin out, obviously. I took the little plastic clicker mechanism off the pens, yeah, the Mag 3 525 Mag 3. Took the little plastic clicker off, took the bearing out, didn't realise there was another little shim the other side of the bearing. Took the other side off by taking all the clip off and all that, did all that sound, got that bearing out, there was no shim behind that one, made sure of it. Picked the spool up 10 minutes later and I heard a ting on the floor, and I luckily found the skinny little washer that went behind the bearing. And it took me a video on YouTube to work out which side it went back in. I just had to make sure, but I got it back in the right side, so. Andy, that's the way it goes, man. Left rod is going up and down a bit, but we've got big sharks on there, brother. You might have a bit of weed on that left rod. It's got braid on as well, the left rod, direct. But I'm not counting the multiply rod that way round, I'm not going to lie to you, but I think this is weed, to be honest with you, on this rod. But we'll give it a minute, because I did have a little nibble then on the light. Could be an eel on there, a dogfish. Got to make sure my rag's in my pocket in case we're snagged. That's braid. A little rag. Keep that in my left pocket, so it's always there. Welcome back in, Fishin, if you've just come back. If not, thanks for staying, man. As you can see, no more than just one bite so far on each rod. I'm pretty confident we should get something. High tide's at 10 o'clock exactly. So we've got an hour and 10 minutes. It's about the time down here I'd expect to see bites, so I'll get that left rod in a minute and we'll rechuck that. Rechuck it better this time. Might do a ground cast with it. Yeah, it's got weed on it. Let's chuck that rod again. The only fish we've got is a weed fish. It's just the weed sliding down the braid. I've got to remember it makes that notchiness. Looks like a little bit of carrier bag on as well. At least it's not as bad as the weed the other day. Something. Yeah, a little bit. Something definitely looks like more of those that bait. Read that's right. Fresh bait on it. You know, that one's not too bad. Got a fresh one. Come on. It's just a weed bite, unfortunately. The fish, the weed fish actually went pretty well. Good fight. They're sharp, them cocks and all, aren't they? Wow. Super sharp, man. Oh, hit the rod. No, just missed. Good, because that was a disgusting mackerel. Well, at least the weight held up out there in the weed anyway. So at least we're fishing. Mackerel's a little bit frozen, but we're alright. Thanks for joining anyone that's just joined. Panica. Welcome in, sis. I always call Panica sis. She's not actually my sister. I just call her that. Don't worry, it's just my little thing. She's not actually my sister, guys. This is the tail section of mackerel I'm doing now. I need to get some more elastic. Got enough for this session, but I'll probably be out. It's a bit bigger, this section as well. Definitely looks more dogfishy, this one. Elastic on it. Circle pennel hook. Much better presentation. Much happier now. We got a big exposed, it's because it's zoomed, big exposed. Look at the spin round, will you? Yeah, man. You all saw it. Plastic bag on the end of the rod. Finger still, because this is braid straight through. go. Happy days. So we'll get the squid one done shortly as well. I'll leave that little one. It doesn't look like we've got any weed bother on that one at the moment. That one looks like it might have gone straight into some weed. This is the problem with fishing gullies, isn't it? Is you're more likely to get weed through them. Definitely a problem with fishing gullies, that is. They saying you're older than you are, Shane. Yeah, I'm going to keep pushing on through this session because I really want to catch them. So, really liking the rig shark tip lights. Look how bright they are, really good. That rod's already showing signs of weed on it. The other one doesn't seem to be. You're alright. As long as the bait's clear. It's funny how the weed running down the line felt like a fish fight in that. It was like jerking and stuff, you know, as it was gripping hold of the braid. Besides the cod, it was a codling. Sure it wasn't just the tail section. It's nice when it's a codling anyway, it's sweeter. It's a nicer fish to eat, I think, personally. Come on, fish. Both the drags are set, so I'd love to see a screaming take. I've got the rod rest weighed down, so that shouldn't jump off. My arms on the rod rest are massive, so the rod shouldn't jump off. Come on, big bass. Where are you? Who's giving you grief? Is it Dangler? How fish on is it? Come on, big bass, where are you? Let's get the kettle on, that normally works. Oh, it lit first time, it never does that nowadays. There's absolutely no wind tonight, it's lovely it is. Still a nice bit of swell there, so still got plenty of swell there, which is nice. Oh, left rod. Is that just weed? Oh, come on. Look, I told you, put the kettle on, look, and you get nibbles. Every time. Have to get a biscuit out in a minute, that normally does it and all. Because it's braid though, as everyone knows, it could be just weed on the line. you fishing in the morning, Shane? Come on, left hand rod. Look. Come on. You're only 21, ain't you, Panica? All right hand rod. Come on the squid bait. Could that be a bit of weed on there now, though? That's the thing. Doesn't look like that one's got weed on it. It's weird. Unless there's that much weed on it, it's in the shore dump, I don't know. It's good. You can see that, surely. No, looks good to me. Come on, the big fish. No, I know you're the older sis out of you and Sweet, aren't you? So you must be 23. I need to catch a fish. It's been 3 sessions now with no fish, and it's all because of this new rod. New rod and reel. I was hoping the service might have brought me some luck, treating it with some love today. Come on. It's always the way, isn't it? New equipment. Right hand rod's brand new. Well, I fished with it twice and I've had 2 or 3 casting sessions with it. But we still haven't caught a fish on it. Tonight should be the night though. Kettle boils. Come on, fish. Shane, did you use the new tip lights yet, Shane? The blue ones. I thought they were going to be smaller or something. I didn't realise they were going to be blue. I thought they might have made a sort of compact version. That'll be next. They'll make one half the size, you wait. They'll make one the size of just the base bit. But that'll be Mark 2 or Mark 3, whatever it'll be. $23 likes, thanks guys, most appreciated. If you haven't already, share. If you could share it and subscribe, that'd be fantastic. Are they too bright, or is it just the colours wrong? Doesn't show up very well or something. I think red, like the red is the best colour, I think, for streaming. It's a shame they don't do a fixed red one that flashes like green or something, you know what I mean, the opposite way around. Yeah, mate, Dangler, man, I don't care for blank, man. I'm just enjoying being out. It's content, it's nice to be on live and speak to people. It's either that or sit at home, mate, innit? I haven't got a woman at home, so like there's me sat on the Todd otherwise, mate, you know what I'm saying? So, nice to be out fishing, innit? That's the way I look at it. Yeah, you know, I could be sitting here, we could have like a £15 blonde ray turn up. You literally just don't know what might happen. You really don't, do you? And just using this new multiplier setup is a pleasure because it makes it a little bit more challenging. Chucking a fixed ball out is all very well, but the multiplier makes it a bit more interesting. I'm already considering a second multiplier rod, but I have got a shorter one up at home. So once I get my new reel, I have got the option of using 2 rods already. So, because the other rod's a pen and it's quite a nice rod. I used to be able to wang that out quite a distance. So I might dig that out and practice my pendulum casting on it. So I think it might be better for me. It's a bit more flexible. Might be better to learn on again. Because like the near on 15-foot rod is quite a mission to get the swing right on the pendulum cast. Well, I think the shorter rod might actually be a bit easier. So, I don't know. I'll find out soon. I'll dig it out. I'll get it out of the loft. I was up there earlier. I should have got it out. Oh, I know about Century rods, mate. And to be honest with you, they're beautiful rods. I'd go Ziplex if anything, Shane. Ziplex, because that's now Century, isn't it? The Century rods are all very well, but 500-600 quid each. Oh, I know the Ziplex is similar sort of money as well, but at least it's a Ziplex, you know what I mean? I do like the Century rods, and that's what I nearly got instead of this one I've got, Shane, but I'm happy with my my new multiplier rod, mate. There's nothing wrong with it. I'd happily get a second one of them, but come on, left turn right. That's more of a bite. That's a bite. A bite. We'll let that develop because that's half a mackerel on there. Oh look, as I get back up here, it's knocking again. Just want to have a wang over or slack. Go slack or... It was trying to live bait itself. It's a whiting, and it literally tried to live bait itself on the foul hook. The old Chinese fish, the old whiting. Streak, mate, foul hook whiting. I did not expect that. The old Chinese fish. It's proper like you'd live bait it through the back to wreck it out. No Chinese fish. Whoa. Like and subscribe. Greedy little whiting, wasn't it? The old whiting. You sort that bait out, thought I'd better reuse it, but nope. The whiting's destroyed the bait. Happy days though, it's better than nothing, but it's foul hooks, I can't recount it. Whiting, no, the Coca-Cola advert, no. The old Chinese fish, as Rex Humper say. The whiting. Yeah, man. Not what we're after tonight. Never mind. Better than Les Dawson. Better than Les Dawson. Panicking at him like, what the hell is he going on about? Blankety blank. Get a mackerel head section on this time, my favourite. But I was well overcasted then, I was in the rocks. I need to ease up on the cast on that rod. That one needs to be a bit closer. I was in the rocks, man. Feeling it just started reeling in. Good chance we get a whiting on the other rod though. And we might actually get it on the hook on the other one because it's a small enough hook. I wouldn't mind a decent sized whiting on my new rod just to christen it. Can't believe we haven't had a knock on that rod. We had one knock earlier, wasn't it? This mackerel bound on and we'll go for it again. Wound on a little bit with the old elastic. Definitely need to get a slightly thicker elastic next time. This one's a bit thin. This is a whole head section now. A bit of elastic over it. Getting the hang of getting that circle hook through, it's a bit different to most hooks. Get this waned out, guys. We're doing these with glove, casting glove. Just on a loop and that's great, that could be a nightmare. Don't need to go through there by the looks of it. The only problem with braids, and you get something like this happens, it's a nightmare. I don't really need braids tonight, but still we got it. Oh God, look at it wanged out. Nothing avoid on the tip. Not as far this time, got me that. Get this tin and do the other rod. That's better. That, I can feel that's not in the rock this time. That's more in the broken ground this side of the rocks. That's where that needs to be. That's about 70 yards. It's a little flip. It's better. 17 people, 24 likes. Thanks for staying. So we've got a whiting foul hooked. Tried literally live baiting itself. Never mind. This is blank. You eat anything, fish. You love your fish, don't you, mate? I don't eat all types of fish. I'm funny about my fish. Flatfish, I like most of them. But I'm funny about other species. Don't really like bass to eat. Nah, rays, I wouldn't even dream. People do. I couldn't kill a ray to take his wings, mate. Not even a skate. I wouldn't want to do a skate because you've seen how much waste comes off one. At least we had a bite and we got a fish. It was foul hooked as if it was live baited, but to be honest, if I'd have left that on there, the chance of a monster bass would have been huge, but there you go. Right hand rod. Is there a ting on the right hand rod? I'd take a ting on the right hand rod, at least it will christen it. It's the bite on the right hand rod, that's the main thing. You've got to remember that's a lot stiffer, that rod. Still quite a good tip action, but not as tippy as the left hand rod. Not as tippy as the left hand rod. Left hand rod, left hand rod, come on. Oh, don't tell me we've got whiting fest. I'll put a flapper on if we've got whiting. Honestly, I'll put a flapper rig on the right hand rod and we'll just have a whiting fest on the new rod. I've got a flapper rig made up, I'll get some strips on it. if I have to. Come on. Bites on the right rod. Yeah, skate is delicious, mate. I've had it. I just wouldn't want to kill it and prep it myself because the waste is huge, man. The body that's left from when you chop it off, the wings off, there's so much there, man. I couldn't do it, man. Yeah, I catch a lot of bass and only take a couple of years. You would have thought, well, saying that, I normally catch a lot of bass, but I haven't done a lot of kayaking since I've been on the shore. I used to catch a lot of bass on the kayak. Hell of a lot of bass. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I must go and water the horse. Get a bite now, you watch. Saw the bite a minute ago, but I just saw it. Hopefully it goes. Even if it's just a whiting on a new rod, I'll be happy. I've heard Conger's really good. Someone told me Conger is really good. Like in steaks. I've seen it cooked in steaks. It looks really nice. You get a good crisp on it and stuff. I'm happy with the lights tonight. We've got a good light on it in the setup we've got tonight. Shame the rods ain't more sideways on so you can see the bend more, but hey ho. We're doing it. We're having a go. I could turn them around a bit, but I can't be bothered right now. So we'll leave it as it is. That Ryan rod, I saw it when I was having the water in my horse. I saw that bite. At least we're getting bites, I suppose. You don't touch Conger, Shane. I think that Ryan rod might have a fish on, to be honest, because it keeps tapping. I think we'll have a look at that. Because it keeps getting a tiny little knock on it. I reckon it's got a whiting just sat there messing around on it. Let's get squid out ready. I'm glad to be fishing 2 rods tonight so I can have a squid and a mackerel bait out. It's quite a small one, we'll go with that. If I keep getting whiting bites, I might go to a small rig. I think we're going to bring that right rod in and have a look. I swear we're going to be getting nibbles on that. So. that was silly, I groined it. Never mind. Come on, fish. Make up for the lost tackle. I'll be able to get that back though quite easy, that's the thing. Groined it, guys. Broke the leader off. But at least I'll be able to get that back as the tide drops. I'll probably stay quite late tonight, to be honest. So I'm tempted to put a flapper rig on now, just to start catching something on that right hand rod. So should I go flapper rig with little baits on one rod and stick to big baits on the other? I think we should. Got to put a new leader on now. I think we might go flapper, just for a giggle. Can't believe I broke that off, man. I must have cast it over the groin like an absolute plonker. Or near it. I was near it, I think. Not over it. But be alright. Get a new leader on. Oh, let me tie this, please. Oh, that's horrible. Because I was watching that rather than paying attention to time or not. The one I'm struggling with is not so much. I'm down the beach. Even normal struggler is not like this. Right. Gutted we broke off though, but never mind. I think I'm going to stick this one on a flapper rig just to see what we can pull out. It's wound up. Some of that spool in there then. I'm at the sticker that as well stopped. Perfect. I need a clip. At least I've got my box organised, so I know where most of this stuff is now. But I'm saying that, I can't remember where I put the clips. Shoot, where did I put them? I haven't broke a load of gear up in ages. Where are the clips? There's one type. Where I'll put these clips. That's got a plane. Sure, there's some left. I don't know if I've run out of the clips. Sure, actually. I had them out at home and left them out. I used to have a clip of this on me. Yeah, I'll tell you what I've got. A bite on that rod. I was watching that, guys. We've got a Termalink. I'll try one of them for the first time. The shaker swears by him, doesn't he? Try a Termalink for the first time. Well, drop the first Termalink and lose it in the sun, do? Oh mate, the more you dig, the deeper it gets. Oh, literally and all. Oh mate, is that gone or what? You're joking me. Like the deeper I dig, the deeper it's going. There it is. That was doing my head in then. I'm going to give up then. Get another one out. First time I've ever tied a Termalink on, and they are nice to tie on. Very nice. Got to say. Love the way that cinches up there, that's lovely. Okay, right, I'm going to put a flapper on, I think, guys. Just see if we can catch whatever's nibbling at them. Because we've had little nibbles, so I think a flapper rig wouldn't hurt. I think it's a 2.0 flapper, not a tiny one. It's a clip flapper. Let's see if we can get small fish on this new rod. I know I had a bite on the other rod a minute ago, I saw that. Yeah, we're going to have a go on a flapper rig for a change. I don't normally target smaller stuff, but I'm getting bored of sitting on this new rod. I want to catch some. I want to get my rig back later if I can as well. Two-hook flapper. See what she can do. Some baits on it. I'm going to put squid strips on this. See if we can get a whiting. I'll be with you in a sec, guys. Just getting this rod sorted after losing a setup. Never mind, happens. So we're going with a flapper rig on this rod now because I want to catch something on a new rod. So we're cheating now. We've gone to a clip flapper. It's not cheating, it's just I want to catch something. Could get a bass on it. Well, in turbulence, it's tight, isn't it? It could be. Clipped up to it flat. Right. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a fish now on that flapper. Thanks for standing, guys. Sorry I haven't been about much. I love sprouts. Sprouts are one of my favourite veg. I ate some the other day. I love them. I've been seeing we've been getting bites on the other rod, but there's nothing there at the moment, I don't think. Left hand rod already, they already had a touch. Hopefully this is a good move, so I'm actually going to catch something on this new rod. Definitely got weed on the other one though. Yeah, probably time we have that other rod in, just got quite a bit of weed on that. Thanks everyone for being here. 25 likes, 18 people still in the house. Thank you so much. It's got to be close to high tide now, isn't it? Quarter of an hour. Well, let's sort this right and rod out. Look, it's mullered. Hopefully we get a touch on the other rod whilst we're doing it. Suppose I'm going to touch them out of the rod yet. A little bit of weed, not much. Bait's been mullered though, but crab's got it. Definitely looks like it's had something having a go at that. Sharks. I can't believe the flapper hasn't gone yet. You could make a pennel flapper. Oh. Yeah. Hopefully we get something on it, because I'd like to catch on that rod. Let's go to the tail section of mackerel again. Fox bait. Make sure you put your lid on your bucket so the fox don't mull you. And these are the mackerel my commercial fishing friend gets. On his line boat. He's got one of them long, well he hasn't, his friend has. He's just a crew for it. These are their joeys. Oh, them circles are sharp, man. Thanks for hanging on though, 15 people. If you just joined, welcome to KayakDangleruk. If you haven't, thanks for staying. Can't believe that flapper hasn't gone yet. I'm sure anyone in the room who knows about fishing would be surprised as well. I suppose they've had a whiting on it. It's a clipped 2-hook flapper, JD style. Good rigs. That line's well annoying on the screen, isn't it? Sorry guys. Put it this side. Come on the new rods. Got to get a fish on it, man. I'm going to stick with the flapper on there. I'm going to put like hot, maybe, I reckon I could bind the squid on the bottom, and I think you could go pretty much near a whole baby squid. It's only small squid. Next bass bait going out. Change the sides over, I know, but it doesn't matter. Glad the intelligent tip light's behaving itself tonight, so that's nice. Let's go. What's out there? Casting glove. Oh, there we go. go. Both got nice bait on now. Let's go. Let's get a fish. Still can't believe that flapper hasn't actually got a fish on. We had a bite on it though. So we have had a bite on the flapper. Welcome in if you just joined. OB, welcome in. Didn't chuck that one out as far this time. I think I might have been over chucking a couple of them, so both rods are a bit closer in this time. Tide's up now, so come on. That's the fresh mackerel bait. Now on the right hand side. Squid flappers on the left. Still no bites. We've had one take off that one bite, but no take. Expecting that to rattle off. This beach can be on the drop though, so you've still got a good chance of fish. High tide coming up any minute, literally 5 minutes away. You've got a chance still, got a good couple of hours worth of chance. Come on, fish. 2 hours 14 in. We need a fish. We've had a white in, but it's foul look, so doesn't really count, does it? Seems to be a bonfire going somewhere. We'll obviously do that flapper in a minute, but we'll recast that one quite regularly now. It's a small bait. I don't know if it's a 1 hour or 2 hour hook on there, so it's not the biggest, but it's not the smallest. Whiting and bass, it'll still be fine, you know? There we go, right hand rod. still tapping away. I wonder if it's another foul little whitey. Could be an eel sucking away, a crab. Got to remember that's braid on there on that right hand rod. So left hand rod's mono, right hand rod's braid. Just got to remember that. So all it takes is a crab to tug at it and you'll get a bite. That did look a bit fishy. I think you can see the tip lights as well, I think you can. I always find it's better when I watch it back than what it looks like when I'm watching it on the screen. There we go, come on. Now you can see when that red light flashes, that's the main thing. Yeah, I can't stand there all night with a rod in hand when you're on live, that's the problem. You need to be sat here chatting to people and whatnot, so. I've started doing a bit of surf fishing where you hold the rod, you know, you wade out with the waders on. Started doing a bit of that now. Quite enjoy that. But here comes a fox. Here comes a bite. Can't believe that flapper rig hasn't gone again. Maybe it got stripped off. Oh, it got stripped off. There you go, talk of the devil. Got to remember it's a slightly tippier rod, it's slightly heavier tip. So, got to remember that on that rod. Gagging to catch a fish on that left hand rod, guys. It's my new rod and reel. If you haven't joined, if you've only just joined, the left hand rod's my new rod and reel. Haven't caught a fish on it yet, but 2 sessions I've tried, it's been horrible weather, so looks like we might just about get a small whiting or something on it. Don't care as long as it's fish and it's hooked. No, they're special, they're rig shark tip lights. They're like intelligent tip lights that flash red when you get a bite. If you go onto FishinDorset's page, whilst you're there, subscribe, but if you go onto his page and you go into his about section, there's a link on there which allows you 10% off. It's automatic when you put stuff in your basket. I think it comes to about 21 quid for a pair. We'll have that in a minute anyway. It's been out there a while now. We've had a couple of knocks now, but we'll just leave that a second. Thought it was on, but he's not. Maybe he is, I don't know. Okay, Shane, thanks very much, mate. Really appreciate your help, man. Thanks for becoming a mod, mate. Really appreciate that, mate. Your shares and everything. There's the right hand rod. That's the one we want to rip off. There's the fox again. The right hand rod's the one we want to rip off, because that's got the bass bait on it. Looking like we've got a bit of weed again. Yeah, I really appreciate your help, Shane. did you say you're fishing in the morning, if you're still here, Shane? Tim and Rain, hello mate. 4 AM, are you going live? You going live tomorrow, is it videoing? Sorry to bother you before you bugger off. Videoing tomorrow, fair enough. Because I'm tempted to come again in the morning, we'll see what happens. Thanks very much though, Shane, have a good night mate. And I'll look forward to your video from tomorrow's session mate. That's for sure. Well, I'm going to check this left hand rod guys. Okay, they're coming alright. Never change them anyway, but that's along without the camera, that's well annoying. So yeah, they come in, they've been bitten at by the looks of it, yeah. Loads of foxes about it. What are you doing, Mr. Fox? You're a cheeky monkey, look. Oh, he's getting my mackerel from earlier. So I might actually use a little bit of elastic and bind up the line on my bait stop a little bit. There you go mate, there's some bait there for you. Just to hold it in place a bit better. I'm just throwing Mr. Foxy a couple of treats. So he doesn't come hassle me. He knows what I've just done, there you go mate. He's been there before, he's done that before. So yeah, I'm going to use a little bit of elastic just at the top of these, just to stop it sliding down the hook like it wants to. You know the score. Well annoying that is. Don't like it. Just a wee little bit on top of each of these around the eye. That's it. Might just stop it sliding down. A little bit of effort might make a difference. Hello mate. Yeah, flapper rigs. Didn't think I'll be on them tonight, but worth a go, and it's smaller species. So this is what I've just done. bound it on with a bit of elastic, then the bait stuck down to that. But yeah, just up the eye, you can't really see it, can you? But it is anyway. Got a little bit of weed on there, but I'm not going to worry just yet. Looks bad, but it ain't that bad. 14 people still here, 29 likes, thanks very much. Yeah, I hope you do bag one, man. Just doing an overhead flick now with the multiplier rod because I don't need to go out stupid distance with that flapper rig. So I've just gone to doing a simple overhead flick. Nice and easy, not even a ground cast, just a simple flick. And it's still pinging out there 70 yards without even trying. So that reel, servicing that has made a big difference. That's what we need. We need to take on that right hand rod so we haven't got to worry about seaweed. That's exactly what we need. Can't believe the flapper hasn't had a fish on it yet though, but I've just tied that on much nicer this time. So we've got a lot more shot. Oh, there we go. Come on, right hand rod. That's actually going down. Come on. It's annoying because I felt a good bite on that thing. Just had a wrap on that. Good one. Good one. Put the bait in. Bait's been hooked. Something. Never mind, I felt that really rattling as I picked the rod up as well, that was. Probably an eel sucking on the bait or something. Never mind. The bait's been proper smashed as well. So, at least it was a touch. I knew this would happen after tide. This is definitely the mark for this. Look, the fox has come up, so he knows I'm going to have a bit of bait, I'm sure of it. You go, mate. Bosh! Oh, I actually hit him. He's that close to me, I just hit him with that bit of mackerel he's taking it. So yeah, there we go, guys. That was a good bite on the mackerel. And I felt that rattling in my hand as well, so there's something there. So let's get another mackerel out. Now it looks like that rod's getting a rattle now. I hope you're enjoying it, guys. Sorry there's been no fish yet, but at least we're getting some takes now. Actually got some signs of life. Oh. Ease up, mush. There we go. Rattle on that rod. That's a good one. Come on. Yeah, and again. Come on. Yeah, the bait is a mackerel head this time. I'm going to chop the fins off. It doesn't spin so much. Especially the top one. Yeah, that's a nightmare. I would show you baiting up, but it's very awkward because I want to leave the camera on the rod at the moment. And the head torch makes it awkward. That's better in the daytime doing all that, showing all that sort of stuff. I can't wait till next year's smoothhound sessions with this new rod. I know it's going to be a beast for that. Probably find I've got about 3 other rods by then, but anyway. Is that starting to rain? It did say we had rain tonight. Just for an hour. I think it's starting. At least we're getting a touch on the big baits as well. I'm glad about that. The fox is going to be cheeky, I reckon. He's going to come right up here when I've gone to cast. The fox just down near me, guys. Listen to me. I'll show you the bait now it's prepped, mate. You need to know. So there's the bait now it's prepped. There you go, my friend. You wanted to see it? And this is on this Trident system, which tonight is working really well, I've got to say. And this just clips up like this. Simple as that, my friend. Can't believe his flapper's not had another touch. I will try not to get the headlight all over you guys, but it's very difficult. 11 people still here though, thanks for staying on guys. Really appreciate that. Right hand rod, big bait. Just cast it out, come on. Come on big bass, let's have a massive bass now, look, come on. Really comfy. I managed to get my box to sort of lean backwards. It's really comfy. So I've got the backrest on it and it's so comfy I've got to set up. Doesn't normally work very well, but it's working nice now. I'm surprised this flapper rig hasn't produced a fish yet, you know. Get the kettle on, maybe it will. Jay, I've got to remember to pick some gas, man, for next week. I need a fresh gas. I'm varying the distances as well. I've been casting, I've not been chucking it all the same length. I've been sticking each rod at a varied distance. Yeah, it's quite cold, the water. Surprisingly, it's dropped down. Yeah, I need to get one of them screw-on ones, Jay, you know, the big ones. Both rods, eh? Is that a bit of wind, I think? He's picking up a little bit now. We are meant to get rain at like 10 o'clock-ish. It's gone 10 now though, isn't it? It's half 10, is it? Yeah. 20 minutes past high tide. Come on, fish. So this next sort of hour and a half, we've still got time. Come on. I haven't done any catching cooks myself. I have got a cook that I done a Dover sole the other day. My friend caught it. I cooked it. He's not a massive fan of sole and I love it, so he let me have it. There's not many sea fish I like eating, but Dover sole is one of them. Beautiful fish to eat. I mean, there's always a chance of the odd sole here. I'm just very slim chance, but there's a chance. Come on the flapper rig. Really want to catch one on that now. There we go. That's a proper bite on the flapper. Baby Conger. At least it's fishing my rod. Fishing the broken the duck. Kettle's nearly boiled. Oh, don't bite me either. Oh, let go. He's got me. Need to try. You turn the kettle on. There's a T-bar there, isn't it? We need the mini T-bar. Awkward little bugger he was. Okay, right, turn the kettle off. He bit me, this one. Cheeky little monkey. He bit me. Well, that's better than a blank, isn't it? It's on a new rod, that's broken the duck, guys. Exactly what I said I needed to do on that rod. Oh, that's a stinky eel, some would say. That's broken the duck on that rod. I'm really happy about that, believe it or not. Let's get that kettle in the tea. So yeah, might only be a little conger, but it's the first fish on that rod. So happy days. Come on. Hope you saw it alright. Hope I'm holding it up in the right place. Come on the other rod, is that another conger? I don't mind if you got a big one. Quite embrace a big one. Especially a double. I had a double down here before, didn't I? So I know they come down here, I know we get them here. I am tempted to come back again in the morning, so you might see me again in the morning, guys. I want to have some bait left. This seems worth coming back, doesn't it? Using up the bait. The fox is loving me using these strippers, getting the guts out. Yeah. Definitely need to have 2 rigs on the go when I'm doing this sort of fishing. And that was on the top flapper. Happy days. Seems like tying it up worked as well, because the other one's still in its place, I think. So just a little bit of elastic makes all the difference there. I don't mind if we get a few more congers, to be honest. I'm literally just putting a tiny bit of elastic on, just above the eye, to stop that slipping down. And the other bait's been mullered. So that's good, guys. At least we're getting action on the flapper. Never normally use flapper rigs, so JD got me into. Oh, that was a. Oh, there we go. Oh. That's a bit of conger. Right, where's all this bait now? I've had chucked around here. Let's get his on hook. Wobble. There it goes. I'm going for the wall this conger, isn't it? I'm not going to kill you. Come on, we're pretty good with eels. Come on, be good for me. Come on. Stop it. I'm going to get it back, guys. There we go. Here we go. There we go. That was a better conger. Shame I didn't have that on the new rod though. Oh my god. That one went well, man, as you can see. So there we go. At least I'm not blanking, guys. I threw my cotton down somewhere. Look there, under my foot. Oh, it's got a flapper out, it's nearly ready. That's why I had to hiss at the foxes, because I've got a flapper rig made up here on the floor. I just chucked down. That's why I was hissing at the foxes. So they're coming up from the flapper rig that was on the floor. All hooks sprayed out and all that. It would have been a nightmare. So, let's get the flapper out there. That was it. That was intense, man. That was one hell of a fight. I'm gutted it wasn't on this rod. And then there'd be a challenge on this rod with the little flapper rig I got on. Not undoable though, is it? Went well though, guys. We're back. Well, we might have a few more eels, guys, because when they're in, they're normally in. Oh, my struth, man, that was hard work. Who's still here? Did we see that eel on the screen? Julia? Night, sis. Hope you saw my conger. Dad used to catch a lot of them back in the day. I have a lot of them. Wow, man, that's taking it out of me. That was a good fight, that. I actually thought it was a bass for a minute. Thank God for T-bars, isn't it? Absolute godsend with a tool. Talking of tea. So the rig shark lights are working lovely. The new rod's caught me a little eel. We've broken the duck. Come on. The foxes are waiting for the freebie. They know it's coming. He does over there, look, bosh. It's going to be a tail section for the next conger. Just pleased we've had a fish on the new rod. That was the left-hand rod earlier. And that conger was hooked lovely on Sean's rig. Got to say. If it hooks a conger like that, it should hook a bass lovely. Got to remember I lost a bit of tackle on the end of that breakwater, so when the tide, if I'm here still when the tiger's low enough, I might be able to retrieve that. Might be lucky, I've got my wellies on. Quite a big bait this one. Big bait, big conger. Cheeky fox is right in front of me. What happens when you start giving them munchies, they want more. Scooby, welcome in, brother. I've just had a conger, mate. About 5-10 minutes ago. I've had 2 congers and a foul hook whiting. I'm going for bass. It's not quite the target, but I've caught a fish on my new rod. That's the main thing. I'm just about to cast this one out, so I'll be back in a minute. Milking this tea and try and drink it if it's still hot. Yeah, that conger was ripping line off that reel, man. Absolutely ripping it off that. Looks like that last bigger one. Awesome. Awesome fight. Hopefully we get another one, guys, or bass. But at least that's better than nothing. I haven't blanked. Always makes you feel better, doesn't it? There we go. Come on, get the milk and the tea. Well, the bait's got to be closed, you've got to remember that. There we go, baits are closed, I ain't got to worry about nothing in the bibby now. They do like nicking food bags though, don't they? So. Yeah, but Scooby man, we've had 2 congers and a whiting foul hooked. There's a good chance of more congers. When you get one, you generally get a stream of them. It's a shame I didn't have a bigger conger on my left hand rod, but on a little flap I'm probably not likely to, but I could swap the rigs over at some point. JD mate, at least we're catching fish, innit? At last. I'm christening a new rod. I think that's getting another touch, to be honest. Thanks for being here guys. 13 people, 28 likes, so not bad live this evening for Saturday evening. Don't forget to subscribe and smash that like button if you don't mind. It'd be amazing. Appreciate the love. People think it costs money to subscribe. I've got a friend who seems to think it costs. It's like, no man, it doesn't cost nothing. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, John. I can see it as well, to be honest. I have to bring my camera in if it starts raining. Right, and Rod, tell you what, if that's the case I might bring it in now before I get another bite. Move this back a bit. The old pot. I've got my jacket out, so I'm ready. Move the camera back inside the bivvy. It isn't hard to do, it's just there. Sorry guys, give us a second. Just got a piece sorted on this tripod. Make sure the camera's inside in case I get a bite. Thanks for the heads up, John. Everything that matters is now inside. So something having a go at that, haven't we? So let's get the jacket on, so I think there's rain coming. I played this game before, I'm not daft. Yeah, we got the jacket on, ready for the rain. Lovely. I don't know which one it is to make this looser turn. It's this one here. Yeah, that one. Sorted. Keep the distance inside the shelter enough. If it rains with the camera, I can come back a bit more with it. It's not a problem. Sorry about that disturbance then, guys. I know we're getting bites as well, so I'll see them. Oh, is that where you're from? South Africa, Obi, is it? I thought that might be the case with that name. Is Obi actually your name, yeah? The left hand rod's getting a rattle. Right hand rod's got a rattle. So it looks like we're getting bites from both rods. Not raining here yet, John. No rain here yet, buddy. Happy days. It's still pretty much got high water, so it probably turns shortly. It's normally about 40 minutes after tide. Around this part anyway, 40 minutes, 50 minutes after tide, and normally starts turning. And then you normally get about an hour or so after that on this particular spot. Come on. So these foxes are well cheeky. He's literally sitting about 5 foot away from me a minute ago. He's watching me reel that conger in, thinking he was going to get some dinner. He's down there now looking where I was standing, reeling it in. He's like down there looking as if he's going to get some conger. 30 likes, thanks very much. Still raining, is it? Fair enough. Looks like we might have another reel on that right hand rod, doesn't it? It really did scream some line out though, just as I was going to that rod. That eel was pulling line, lots of it. Come on. You gotta remember this is a half a mackerel on this rod that's going off now, so I'm not going to be too quick about it. Could just be a small eel pecking at it, you know. 11 people still here though, warriors. Definitely looks like we could be in here, doesn't it? With a small eel hooked onto that massive hook. There we go, that's better. I forgot I moved the rod rest, guys. Sorry about that. So the camera rest, not the rod rest. You're not having this one. Well, we came, we saw, like and subscribe. I thought there's an eel on there. There he goes. Happy days. Happy days, guys. That was on the bass rig as well, so come on. Happy days, guys. Hope that came up alright. Did that show up alright on the screen? Awesome. Well, there we go. That looked like an eel messing around, and that was a bass. So, and that rig had it hooked so well, and that wasn't on the panel either. That was on the 6.0. So that 6.0 is a good hooking rig. That hooked that so nicely. Come on, other rod. Come on, is that a bass on the other rod, is it? Look bassy, doesn't it? Oh man, I've got to put this bait up somewhere. Got some munch out of here. Happy days, man. So happy about that. That's what I wanted, and that's what we got. We got a bass. Probably just about sizable if I wanted it, but I didn't want it. I wanted to just in, literally by the scraping of its teeth. But nah. Put that one back for another day. Happy days, guys. Nearly kicked the tripod over and everything. Stable again. Sort of tripod out. There we go. Well, there we go. We got the bass we came for. I knew it would be after tide. It always is down here, man. So we're going to carry on for a wee bit more, obviously. Yeah, it's a bass, mate. You'd call it a sea bass probably over in South Africa, mate. In America, they call that sea bass. We don't. Oh, the fox actually ran for that. We call it just a bass because we don't have lake bass. I'm saying that some fisheries, I think, stock them now, to be honest. But that's another story. Yeah. That is basically one of the most expensive eating fish you can get, fella. Well, I can't stand eating it. I've only got one mackerel left. Wow. But we've got whole squid, so you're alright. You can put whole squid on that rig, double whole squid or whatever. Over the head this time again. Once again, fins off. That was actually a tail section that time. Which my friend says he never normally catches bass on, so that's good. I do love a bass, guys. Predominantly my species to fish for, to be honest. Well, the summertime is now going to be smooth round. We'll smash the smoothies next year, smash them. Oh, it'll be a smooth rounder type of shark with no teeth. I'm going to smash them next year, mate. You might, I think they might be called sand sharks where you are. I'm not sure. I'm really getting used to this pennel rig now. It's lovely, it is. Well, thank Fishon for that. for Sean's rig it is, and it's just caught me a bass, so it's his cod rig, believe it or not. Yeah man, I was really happy with that bass. Made the session that, as the Conger had already made it, but that's made it even better. I'm on the other rod. Get it back out, guys. Well, no rain yet. It's mad how just a mile down the road they've got it. About a mile and a half as the crow flies maximum. If that. Can't believe that, John, can you, mate? It's mad, isn't it? Put my hot jacket on as well, it's warm, it is. Yeah, I'm chuffed for that. I've had a bass. Still lashing down. That's mental. And it's just up the road. If you hadn't realised, John B's literally just down the road from where I am. He lives in the same town as me. So. Left hand rod. Has that got a little strap sitting on it? It has been tapping a little bit. But not enough to set the shark off. Oh, another bass, come on. Go on. Oh, look, another bassy bite as well. I ain't glorious, mate. I've just had a bass. I had an eel that was, slack line. On the flap of it. As I was saying, I just had a bass. It's probably about £1.5, £2. I had a conger about £6, £7, £6-ish, something like that. And then I had a little conger and I had a foul hook whiting. So yeah, I've christened a new rod on a tiny little conger. And just had a slack line, and that's on a flapper rig, so big slack line. That right hand rod's gonna rip, I reckon. That's when we had the bass on the right hand rod. That was on half a mackerel tail section. went well as well. Considering I didn't think I thought I had a strap on. Oh, I thought I had a strap on. Oh, nature. Come on the flapper rod. Bloody fox right on the end of my rod nearly. Oh, the bass rod. Come on the right hand rod. They're both going. Whiting, the old Chinese fish. More whiting. Get off my bivvy, slimy whiting. Oh, it's probably my cup of tea. Ugh. The other one probably got a whiting on as well. The old whiting. Yeah. There we go, another whiting. Oh, we got a whiting on the half a mackerel as well. I'm really impressed with these termalinks though. They don't pick up a lot of weed, these termalinks, guys. I've got the main rig connected with the termalink. And I'm very impressed. Shaky bangs on about them, and now I know why. They are good. So the old flapper rig. Is that a whiting on there? Seriously. The old, but I thought that with a bass, didn't I? The old flapper rig doing the business with the tings, as you do. Oh, fox getting a bit of food there. He's so cheeky. There's a pair of them. Come on, be a bass. If I've got a big enough one, I'll take it to my friend Sissy, you see. Oh. Come on, nature. I might go squid head on one of the hooks. The bottom one. It's handy having this little bucket to throw my bait into these foxes have muller in it. Now I'm going to go squid head on the bottom. What is that doing? Is that going to develop or what? I'm going to lash that on just like I've been doing with the strips. definitely have 2 rigs out for this. There's got to be like an eel or a whiting, but I said this last time, it was a bass. I've just got squid juice in my cup. Lovely. I'm going to have to put that a bit of white in there. A bit of white and a bit of squid. So yeah, at least we're not blanking tonight. We're christening a new rod. And there's another fish on that one by the looks of it. I can wait 2 seconds or to bait up. If it's a bass, they're clearly not coming off that rig. We've got squid head at the bottom, squid at the top. That's on a clipped flapper rig. It's going out and I'll get out of the rod. That's going now, isn't it? You're taking the mick. That fox is taking the mick. That didn't unclip that right. That trident. That's the first time that hasn't unclipped. So that's not bad out of the amount of casts I've done with him now. Mate, come on. What rod first? Look at them. Whiting fish. Looks like the left hand rod, doesn't it, first? Yeah, left hand rod. Hanging in the vein, I've got to take that off. Is there a bass on there, or is this a whiting? I believe we've got a little bit of weed on that one. The foxes are incredible, right? They run off and then they come back as soon as you go in the building. They're back. Bosh. I don't know if that's weed in the tide or a fish. I can't make my mind up. Thanks for the lights, guys. Hope everyone's alright. At least we've had a few fish now. Always makes me feel better. There we go. It's definitely something there. I wonder if this is another bass. Right, I could reuse that bait, so I did. But JD, mate, if you're still here, that piece of rubber on your multiplier is a godsend, mate. Honestly, that saves so much grief on your fun, man. I reckon that's whiting pecking away at that mackerel bait now, because it came in a little bit trash, but still was okay. Still alright to use. I do get a feeling it's whiting, just pecking at it. Let's see. Come on, slam over like a bass bite. It's getting better. Come on. Could just be an eel spinning on it, as they do, grabbing hold and spinning. Bite's progressing now though, isn't it? It's a big bait, so come on, the 10-pound bass. Big bass, that's all we're after, big bass. That is something small pecking at that. But that normally attracts something bigger. I've noticed the new rig shark lights seem to flash in a different pattern. They do more of a flash, which I like the idea of. They flash longer in different patterns, it seems. Come on, just arch over, man. I'm pretty convinced there's something pecking away at that. What's that you're watching, Jamie? I tell you what, Jamie, you're a right warrior in these lives, isn't you? I've seen you in loads of people's lives and you always hang around. Proper trooper. It's got to be something having a go at that. Is it a crab? Is it a whiting? Jamie's a mod in many lives, fella. Many lives. I see her in many lives. I'm convinced that's crabs, you know, or something like that. Having that. I'm pretty sure it doesn't look fishy enough. It looks crabby. It's like a crab pecking away at my mackerel. But every couple of seconds he's having another nibble at it. But yeah, Jamie's. I see Jamie as a mod in a lot of people's lives. Does a good job and all. Look a bit more fishy there. Come on. It really doesn't look fishy enough. And the bait looks like it might have been crabbed out, so. That's better, come on. Pardon me. Well, I don't know if that was just wind knocking that, because there's a lot of wind just coming through. So maybe that was wind setting that off. But we'll have a rebait and we'll chuck this one back out, and then we'll get the other one out as well. We've got plenty of water there still. Thanks for joining if you come in. I really appreciate it. 7 people still here. Thank you very much, guys. I'm going to go back to strips of squid on this flapper rig. Got small ones this time as well. Bigger on the bottom, smaller on the top. Look at a bit of wind coming through now though. Might get a bit of rain soon. There's one. The light's dying. Got another battery for that. Get that in a minute. It's a nightmare when it starts tying up in weird knots. There we go, these flappers out. Definitely need to start using 2 rigs from now on, I think, so I can just slip one on and go. That'll be done, I think. Awesome, check this out. that greasy, you make sure you got your other tip lights with you. So you can stop that malarkey happening. I won't be able to on that rod for this cast, but I will on the other rod. I'm putting up with that. Not only got a solid one, screw in. So good this modern sea angling compared to what we used to have to put up with. So easy. So now we've got the solid green. I can say these rig sharks for that very reason are handy, aren't they? Just a quick change over and bosh, you're done. It's now a solid green light, it won't sit there flicking like that one. We've still got plenty of water here, so I ain't going nowhere yet. Only got half a mackerel left, but we can soon go the whole squid on that rod. Can't believe we only had one bass though. So I think we need to have another rig set up normally. I'll do that in future. I'll make 4 of each rig instead of 3. I normally make 3, I'll make 4 from now on. And I might start thinking about thermolinking the snoods on like everyone else does. That's not a fish, guys, that's just the wind. I'm going to put a solid one on there in a minute. Can't deal with that. Welcome in if you just joined. I see someone else just come in. We've had a bass, we've had 2 congers and a couple of whiting. And the wind's just picked up, so putting my last mackerel bait out now. At least I've used them all this time. I'll end up taking some home. That's not a bite, guys. That's wind. That looks a bit more like a bite then, though. Right, get his pennel in and get this one chucked out. Put the solid light on this one, so we won't have that problem on this one. Really am rating these rig shark lights. Now I've got them sorted. Remember the glove this time. The last week I was doing that one. We might be. got quite a bit of wind come through now. So, still haven't checked my wires, my charge. Just unplug and plug it back in. It's looking good. 100%, come on. Yeah, that's not actually a bite, guys, that's the wind. That's why I'm not touching it for now. Hey, people still here, warriors, thank you. They're really handy, them rig sharks. I've been able to switch it over to a solid one that easily. Just unscrew the head of one and screw in the head of the other. Simple as that. No more flashing annoying light in the wind. Big difference, isn't it? Yeah, I know, it's like a rave, isn't it? Can you imagine you just had them and no fixed ones? My advice is to anyone buying these tip lights is buy the rechargeable smart ones for about 21 quid with Shane's link, and then for like 6 quid each or so, not even that, you can buy just the solid ones. I'm not sure if you can even just buy the top bit. I know you can buy just the bottom bit. I'm not sure about the light bit though. Because that I can't deal with. I'm glad I've got the option. Right, and Rod. Hobnobs. Yeah, it's like a rave, I can't deal with that. Sorry about any wind noise, it's gone a bit more southerly. It's actually changed to the direction it was meant to be all night. It was a bit northerly, it's now gone a bit southeasterly. I've set up at a kind of an angle, but not quite enough. A bit alright though. These bigaloos take a bit of a beating, they're alright. Welcome in if you just joined. Hi, Fishing California. Welcome in, man. Yeah, we've had one bass, 2 conger eels, and a couple of whiting. Thanks for coming in, man. Or lady. Very presumptuous of me, isn't it? Oh, is that William, is it? You still there, Jay? Thought you might have gone to bed, mate. Ignore the tip light, guys, if you just joined. It's just because the wind. We're not getting constant bites. I'll be changing it in a minute. I can't deal with it. I really thought when we had that bass early we might have some more. Paul, you're still in the house, are you? Thanks, mate. Thank you to everyone who stayed in. I really appreciate it, man. I've got to sort this rod out just for the tip light. That's all I'm going to do it for. I can't deal with this. Hope there's still bait on it. I'm free chuck it. So yeah, if you don't know, guys, all you got to do is take this bit with you and put the battery into it and screw it on. Maybe that's why it was continually biting, but I can just got a little tiny whiting. Oh, cool. I'm not going to lie bait, it's a bit big. It's not too big, but I'm going to put it back. Still changing the tip light though. Because I can't even be dealing with that. I've got to change my head torch light, that battery though, just hope it dies. It's good though to run them out. What I like about these Fenax is I can do that with it on my head still. Don't forget guys, it's a solid light now, there's no flashing lights on either of them. There's all this wind. It's ironic that there was actually a fish on there though. Yeah, so I'll just change that battery without even taking the head torch off. A bit of sand in there though by the sound of it. Days. Fresh battery. Mate, didn't have all this stuff back in the day. So the whiting is still biting. It's alright, big bass should be behind them. I mean, I do hear that whiting is good bait, but I never rated it. I've tried it before, I never rated it. This spot is in UK, this is West Sussex. Near, have you ever heard of Brighton? It's not far from there. It's the best way of explaining if you're not in this country. Brighton, you must have heard of that. So I'm going to slash on half a squid on each of these this time. They're only tiny squid though, so got to remember that's not a flashing tip light anymore over there. So we're looking for proper bites now. I really appreciate everyone for hanging on, man. Some of you have been here from the start, I know you have. Jamie, I think you're one of them. Been here from pretty much the beginning. To be honest, Jamie, I think you were in one of my first lives. Definitely an active character on YouTube. And a very good mod. Remember to change that tip light. Can't be doing that disco again. But we had a fish on there, but that wasn't why. All confused then. Wonder where my spring had gone on the bottom. You don't have one on the bottom. Hit light. Oh no, don't chuck that on. Sorry guys, 1 minute. Make sure you push your back in. Come out again. Come on like that. Really? I don't know why this one's doing this. Let's do it and it starts going funny. There you go, we got it. about to get that out. There we go, at least they're not bouncing around anymore, making little wave lights. But remember, I've got a couple of loose hooks in this box now. And that's it, it's all the tip lights back together. There it goes. Yeah, what a nice little session though. A few fish, bass. Yeah, a nice little session, guys. Thoroughly enjoyed it. At least we got rid of that rave going on now, that's better. It's a good thing with them tip lights. As soon as the wind comes in, change them over and bang, look at that. Still can't believe how leery this fox is next to me. That's some nerves, man. But JD, mate, that reel service has done that reel wonders, mate. It's a different reel. So smooth, man. Can't wait till daytime when I can give it a proper wang. That fox is absolutely loving my discarded bait. I'm going to do that right and rod, I think. No, it's definitely a mackerel that had been frozen previously. You can tell by the way it had gone so soft. That's definitely pre-frozen mackerel, that one, and defrosted it, you know what I mean? It's gone horribly mushy, so we're going to go to a whole squid on that right now. We're out of mackies. Ah, still sharp. I ain't done yet. I still think there's bass out there. Still a £10 bass out there somewhere. Might even double squid it. Let's have a look. There's a bigger one in there. Yeah, that's a slightly bigger one. Single will be alright. Not going to bother skinning it. It's dark. No point. Not going to use a tool. Just going to go old school, thread it on. Should use a tool really. Thread her on like that, bind her up, stick her out. Really should use a tool though. It does make a nicer bait. Like Sean says, I should be you can pre-wrap them and freeze them on snoods. Have it all pre-made up. Definitely got the right idea, that man. Right, let's get that out there. Box is about 3 foot behind me. Smashing your rods up, Have we got a whiting on that left hand rod? That's the question. I don't know what the time is. It's got to be 12 o'clock now, isn't it? It's gone 12. It's the truth, man. Fair enough. 2 hours past high tide. Fair enough. 11 people. Come on. 30 likes. If you haven't smashed it already, please do. Don't cost nothing, as Shane says. It's been quite a nice live though. I'm kind of glad I went to a flapper, so I christened my new rod. Might have had a bass on it though, on a bigger bait, but yeah, it's a good 4 foot. The second one was £6–7. I can't believe the time though. Still a bit of water there. I wouldn't mind getting that rig back, not just for the sake of getting it back, just so it's not stranded on the beach. It's hooked on the breakwater, it'll be well easier, and that's a short. Is that the short or the long breakwater? It's the long one. But we'll get to the point soon, I'll probably find it. What rod did I get? On the left hand, the new rod on the left hand side is a Daiwa Tournament Pro Surf 14'6" multiplier rod with a Penn 525 Mag 3, which I've just serviced today. Got all the grease out the bearings and put a tiniest little drop of oil in each bearing, so it's nice and fast. I haven't had one bird's nest, and it's running a lot faster than it was, so definitely the first thing to do on all reels when you get them, guys, strip that grease out of them bearings on the spool, man. Get rid of any sign of that dirty grease. Right hand rod, come on. It's looking a bit bitey. It's a little bit in rhythm with the waves, but maybe not. It's a lovely rod and reel combo though. I've got another reel, I'm going to get another reel for it. I'll get a casting special. So, no, I'm Scooby, if you're still there, I'm staying probably another 20 minutes, mate. I'd like to retrieve that rig if possible, not for my own benefit, for everyone else's. I hate having gear left on breakwaters, man. I went over the breakwater and I snapped off. An absolute idiot. Hey, how it happens. I only lost a leader, a weight, a hook and a rig. Hopefully it's still there and I can get it back. Give it another 20 minutes, half hour, the water should be down enough to find it. Whoa, bag flew past. Whoa, it made me jump. I'm not a jumpy person, but that made me jump. Did he carry a bag flew past? Right hand rod. There's definitely something biting it. It's getting quite cold now, put the jacket back on me. There's definitely something have a nibble at that, there was. Missed it or went too early. But the bait was still okay, so. Yeah. sorted. My jacket's on. So much warmer instantly. I've got a pair of gloves as well. I might put them on. There you go, another rat on that right rod. They developed this time. It's a squid bait. Whole squid, left hand rod's flapper squid. Run out of mackerel now. I've enjoyed this session, guys. 4.5 hours. Yeah, I was thinking about the ceramic ones. As long as you can take them apart the same and get all the grease out of them and then put one little drip of oil in them. As long as you can do all that still. If not, I'll stick to stainless. So you can service them. As long as you can still do all that, I'll get some ceramics. I need to get a pair because one of them was a bit seized up when I did the service. It wasn't seized up, it seemed to be a bit tight in the other one, and after a bit of work it went as loose as the other one. So once I got all that grease out though, they're so much faster. I just put one pinhead of like rocket sort of oil, pen light oil basically, same thing, different name. This fox is well cheeky now. What are you doing, mate? You've been here all night. Look at him. Cheeky monkey. Seriously. Cheeky old fox. Lovely. Yeah, he's a cheeky monkey, that one. I hate it when the wind turns around and starts puffing inside the shelter. If I was staying for long, I would much longer. I'd turn the bivvy around, but I'm not. Can't believe 6 people are still here, hanging on. Come on. I feel like we're probably past the time of bites now. It's generally a couple of hours, 2.5 hours after high now, so we might still pick the odd scrapper up, but plenty of water there still. enjoying being out, to be honest. Probably won't do the morning session like I thought I might. See if I wake up or not. Even if I get up a bit later and I just take one rod down to more on my local beach, chuck a couple of baits out, I've got a few squid left. Do that, I suppose. Just take the multiplier rod and just wang a couple of squid out. Yeah, John, it has been good. I've really enjoyed it, man. I'm glad everyone else has enjoyed it. I feel tired now, as you can probably tell. But, yeah. I feel like it's been a successful session. I've broken the duck on my new rod. Talking of which, I think I'm going to reel in a second and pack up. But yeah, I reckon I might have a whiting on there anyway. Something looks like it might be rattling around on there. It does now. But yeah, I'm going to pack that one up first, I think. Multiplier rod. I'm really impressed with that little homemade rubber flap I made to hold the spool. That's pucker. Such a difference in the cast. Absolutely no worries with the spool slipping anymore. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad, Jamie. Thanks for staying on the whole time. Really do appreciate you. I know you're busy in other lives normally as well, so really appreciate that. And JD, I know you're in the background, mate. Thanks very much. I'm not going to pack the live up just yet. We'll get this rod in, this left hand rod, get that packed away, start packing the tent up a little bit, all the stuff in here, and then I'll finish the live and pack up the tent and that. But we've got another 15-20 minutes. So let's get the left rod in though. Got to say as well, I'm really impressed with the termalites. Very good. There's the rod. It's that rubber flap I was talking about at the bottom there that wrap it over the spool when you cast them. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's the rod and the reel, guys, that I've been smashing out there. Not really smashing it, but getting it out of there, aren't we? That's the rod and reel. Get that home and clean it. If you're wondering how I attach that, literally just a hole cut through the reel seat, and that just, yeah, worked a treat, guys. Saved me thumb a treat, it did. I like the fact you haven't got to wear something on your hand on it. Much easier. I've really enjoyed this session though, so. Not just because we caught fish, just because it's nice to get out. And Bob Hoskins would say it's good to talk. And plenty of that. Stick my rigs in the old bait bucket. Nice little system going these days. Back into the routine of all this. The tea gear packed away. Trying to keep an eye on the rod at the same time. I do apologise for the wind, guys. Can't really do much about that. I haven't got my little sock thing with me either. Pretty much everything packed up, to be honest. That's nice. Nice and easy, isn't it? Your rubbish, don't forget your rubbish. There's a bit of line behind me in the divvy that I've chucked behind that. There it is. Get your rubbish. Leave nothing but footprints when you're fishing. What they say. Which agree. Nothing but footprints. Yeah, what a bumper little session. Happy days. all the day with tournament rods come in one of these as well, which is really handy. Really handy. It's only the tournament ones, I think. Don't think it's the normal ones. I think I'm getting a bit of a knock on that rod, I'm not sure. Yeah, but they're bloody good, them tournament rods. They're not cheap, but nothing is when it's good, is it? Yeah, where do you watch both? I know you did, you're good like that. You have me on and that. It's the joy of this YouTube thing, isn't it? You can watch YouTube and TV. The fox is waiting for this bait, and he's literally waiting there for it. You can have it, wait. Yeah, I've really enjoyed that, guys. Thanks for all coming. Give you a couple of minutes to all say goodbye, and I'm going to call it off. So I really appreciate it, guys. It's been really fun. Really liked it. This sort of thing, this is why I've done the lives, for this very sort of live. Exactly why I wanted to do them, so not necessarily because we caught fish, just because I've had a nice bunch of people in the chat. That's what it's all about, man. Just what I need at this time in my life. Why is squid so hard to get off when you wrap it up, man? Oh, God, that's hard. Hooks in that, trying to stab you up and stuff. I'm not going to hang around to get that other rig because it's like, I'm going to have to wait an hour and a half. Or an hour, I ain't doing that. or someone will find it. It's hooked onto a post anyway. But yeah, thanks for joining, thanks for all the likes. Yeah, exactly, Jamie, different sizes, different kinds. It's not been like the same old fish time and time again, so that's nice. I just appreciate everyone's time and effort. 5 hours, 4 minutes and 30 seconds in, so happy days. So, thanks everyone for coming in. Don't forget to stick a thumbs up, share it with your mates and subscribe. Well, thanks for watching Kayak Dangler. See you soon.